Alright, let's see if I can be heard and if the levels sound correct. Hopefully I have set everything up right from last time. Alright. I am excited to be playing more Disco Elysium. I did start this game a while back. And so I've seen parts of the first day of the game. But I really only know the broadest strokes of what comes after what I've seen. So hopefully I'll, get a little past where I was before. Welcome, Nick Snack. And of course, said it already in the chat, but welcome, Den. Thank you guys for dropping in. Do let me know if you can hear me and if the levels sound good with the music. I don't have a good way of testing that on my setup, so much obliged. Soft on Nick's end. I'm soft or all the audio is soft? My ears are definitely blunt. It's part of the reason why I have trouble evaluating these things. All right, I can probably fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. If I turn my mic up a little bit, and then I raise the desktop audio a little bit, hopefully that will make it a little less the way that it is. Of course, I'm going to have to redo all of this when I get the game going. So the music was already kind of loud, so let me drop that back down. See about that. My interface will only go so loud on my mic, so I have to make everything else quieter than me, and then, make sure that everybody else could just turn me up on their end. Music is a very soft background. Okay. That's about where I want it for now. We'll see how the game balance comes in. It's just another moment or two here before we get started. I amusingly found that the Final Cut version of this game that I'm currently playing has Twitch integrations that allow you to view my character sheet or vote on conversation options or things like that. And I started to look into how to make use of that, and immediately was like, oh, I would have had to have been looking at this yesterday to get this going. So I think we'll have a compact enough audience that will be fine with just using chat. And if you need to see the character sheet, I guess you can always ask. But it is cool that it's there. Silly of me to think that I could do it on the fly, I think. All right. We'll let this track play itself out and then switch over to the game itself, which I have on its cool, evocative menu. There we go. All right. Let's switch that scene over and see if everything's working. There I am. I'm probably going to have to move my little PNG tube guy around a little bit to get him where we want him to be. Let me put the music back on in the game. There we go. All right, so that looks like it's coming through pretty soft right now. I'm sure once we get the voice going, we'll adjust it a little bit more. Always like seeing my little dude bop around in the corner. Welcome, Drasker Ice. You are also entitled to tell me what you think of the levels as we get going here, but you got here before I even started character creation. So, you know, I'll ask for some input there. I don't know that any folks that I know are here have a lot of foreknowledge about what would make a good build, which I think is in the spirit of the game. You just kind of put the points where you want to put them and see how it goes. Letting it rip is kind of the way that this game operates. I'll just also go ahead and drop here verbally, before I hit new game, that this is, a game with a lot of different kind of tonality to it. It's kind of farcical and, has some dark and not dark comedy. It begins with recovering from essentially a near death by alcohol poisoning experience, so it gets rough in places, but it's not tonally that heavy most of the time. It is, I guess you'll just have to kind of see a little bit as we go. Let's see. I would like to point out that, Trasker Ice just tripped the auto mod for the phrase extremely homosexual. So I will say this directly into the currently deactivated webcam on top of my monitor in case Twitch is listening. That's dumb that the auto mod tripped that. And yeah, we'll do our best to avoid dying to our sartorial choices, although this is not guaranteed. You can, we'll see if I can avoid it, and then if I do, I'll point it out. So I'll go ahead and hit new game here. All right. Create our own character. There we go. So we've got some amount of points to put into abilities: intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are; psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are; physique, your musculature, how strong you are; and motorics, I guess is how I would stress that, your senses and how agile you are. So currently, we are a genius at motorics and good at psyche and terrible at intellect and physique. I'm going to mess with this some, I think, obviously. Den is tempted to test additional phrases to see if they trip the auto mod, but is correct that might be counterproductive to playing a game instead of doing mod stuff. That said, if I ever get to a point where I have somebody else doing mod stuff for me, I will be sure to let you know so that you can experiment to your heart's content. I think it is a noble goal, if one for particular times, perhaps. Okay. So I tend to have trouble in point buy systems picking here, and this is one that lets you be average in everything. I find that's a little bit counter to my inclinations, and certainly counter to the spirit of some of what's in the game that I know of from my previous playing. So I think let's be a little bit brainy and not have ones in anything, but lean towards the mind side, so to speak. And I think this will give us a little bit of, sort of room to grow, so to speak, as well as some stuff that we're not, likely to immediately keel over from. let us see what else we've got here. This, I remember, being the screen that both impressed and intimidated me, because we have sort of 6 skills in each of these 4 stats, that each have their own really evocative kind of surreal portrait, as well as, a description and the ability to put pips in. We get to set a signature skill, which currently I believe we have not picked one just yet. So since our highest stat here is in Psyche, let me kind of look through those first. And I like the names of these quite a lot. We've got Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. And you can, of course, click over to some info. I won't be reading all 24 of these in their entirety, as that would take quite a while. But as an example, I'll read Volition here. It's cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, and the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish your investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. So all of them kind of read like this, and they give you at least a little bit of a clue as to sort of, the content and tone of the game here. It tells us we've got morale as well as another health pool. It's more like physical health. But it also clues us in that different skills have advantages and disadvantages, right? Having, a higher skill in something will actually close off options, that maybe would be different from the ones that you would close off with like a lower skill. So being in the middle, sort of keeps options open but makes you less capable. Being low makes you less in control. And being high means that you're more in control but in a narrower band of options. So let's do a surface inspection of some of the rest of these. We've got Inland Empire, cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. It's hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. We've got Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons, cool for judges of character, interviewers, and interrogators. We've got Authority, cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, and respect junkies. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, cool for cops, cop aficionados, and pretend cops. And then Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master, cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Which is an amusing sort of set there. Now, I don't believe that we're limited to our sort of high stat here for our signature skill. In fact, we could maybe balance something out in terms of kind of picking a signature skill from something a little bit lower. As an example, of course, we can see that for motorics, we have hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. The evocatively named half-light, shivers, electrochemistry, physical instrument, pain threshold, and endurance for physique, and then logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus for intellect. So I genuinely, what I've played of this so far, don't have any, clue as to which one of these is going to be like especially useful. And I imagine that, there's pretty careful attention to giving both kind of benefits and drawbacks here. I do tend to like being a, sort of persuasive and talky character in these. So, I might be tempted to set Suggestion as my signature skill, giving myself an extra point in it here. But, if we wanted to What did I just... I don't know how I clicked to that other screen just now. But if I wanted to, click around, we could have, ourselves be knowledgeable, get an extra point in encyclopedia, calling upon your knowledge and producing fascinating trivia. Visual calculus will help in like reconstructing crime scenes. I don't remember what I did the first time, which is probably fine. I don't need to be beholden to that long ago first partial playthrough. Rhetoric is also kind of in line with my usual play style. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, and would-be politicians. I think maybe I'll go with rhetoric since my psyche is already kind of higher, and that's on line with the sorts of things I usually try to do, but not exactly like a min-max. Discover that your name is indeed Cladwell. I suppose we will see exactly what my name turns out to be. So, let's get started. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. A black screen with begin on it. I can already tell that I'm going to need to move my little guy. So I'm going to start real quick just by relocating my little guy to the other corner, and we may move him around a little bit more after that. So just to make sure we're not covering up anything too important. Okay. Once we start getting voice, it'll be up to y'all to tell me how audible the voicing in the game is. Begin.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Our ancient reptilian brain is having a heck of a one.
Never, ever.
Our first choice here, we can respond, never, ever, ever, or simply keep on non-existing. That seems a little bit more in keeping with the moment.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Oh, the voice work in this is truly wonderful. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
So we can, allons-y, never let me go, or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. As I often find myself doing, I am drawn here to the cheeky answer. So.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Pardon me. A little bit of a coughing fit there, and spoke over Inland Empire. We managed to succeed on an Inland Empire check and heard our skills speaking to us. A thing that I really like about the way this game works, and that it shares kind of in common with the Void from Ice Pick Lodge. So we should ask what's out there first. So we have some questions here. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Open your eyes. All right. Here we are in our briefs. I knew it. I need to move my little man again. Because we can't be covering up our extremely detailed portrait there. There we go. All right. So here we are. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Hold tab to highlight things. I see some pants. They look like bell-bottoms. Let us take all. Item gained. Flare-cut trousers, and we have a thought.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
All right. And we're wearing pants, so that's an improvement. I also see, I think this is a shirt. We'll find out. A coat, rather. Disco ass blazer. All right. Well, probably not super comfortable, but we can see here that our items are giving us some bonuses and penalties already. We have 2 health and 5 morale tracks. So our disco ass blazer gives us 1 esprit de corps. Our flare cut trousers give us -1 savoir faire and 1 electrochemistry. And then we have our key to room number 1 as well. Nothing that we're not wearing in our inventory currently. I believe this, pulls up our character sheet here. So those are our accessible options so far. Got a couple things going on over here. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Yeah, avoid open flame indeed. Let's see. We've got a window here that seems to be broken.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay. So we've got lookout, and we've got use visual calculus, an easy one here, that we could attempt to roll against. So let's try that first.
The shards face
Success.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this, then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
All right, so now we also have access to our journal here, which find our other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. We've also got a map that doesn't have any information on it just yet, but we also saw that we got some experience from that. So let's go pick up this shoe. Man, we are moving in a way that accords with how our game started. Our green shoe left foot does not give us any particular stat bonuses or penalties just yet. Let's see. Head into the bathroom. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. That seems good. Let's take this shirt. And now we seem to be much more fully dressed. Our shirt gives us +1 conceptualization, but -1 suggestion. And, yeah, other than the missing shoe, we're starting to look a little bit like a person. Let's see. We've got a door here, locked, and a mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So we can say, I don't care, still wipe the mirror, or maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face, or better not to know, leave. Let's touch our face first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Let's see. I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face, It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
So, yeah, the voice actor for the narration and skills. I mean, most of the voice work that I've heard in this game has been great, but the one you hear the most is doing an absolutely killer job. And Nick is absolutely correct. Let's wipe the mirror, because I don't really like looking at the portrait we have in the corner, and I think this will replace it with, well, at least something different. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
There it is. Yeah, I do not need that voice to tell me that no one should ever see my face. Yeah. That's a pretty good point from Den. So here we are. That's us.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Yeah, dear Lord, help me. What is this? Or, of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Or, this is the face of a late stage alcoholic, which does seem to be pretty true. But I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar, or I'm not making it. The face is making it itself, or I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Horrifying.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Oh, we have some options. We can say superstardom. I don't know. It's for the ladies. It's insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Or it's an expression of pain. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Yeah, it does seem like our face maybe got stuck this way, just like many mothers have warned over time. Let's check for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
So we can take a formidable encyclopedia challenge, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression, or an impossible electrochemistry challenge, attempt to stop the expression from happening. I don't like our odds on either of those, so I think they'll still be there if we come back later, and I'm going to go ahead and let the mirror be for now. All right. I do also see this fan. Let's see if I remember my quick save button. I do. All right.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I very much enjoy Inland Empire as a skill slash liability, I suppose. So let's see. We have a low chance with savoir-faire to grab the tie. We can pull on the fan or on the light bulb. Let's start by turning on the lights.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on?
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Oh, good. So, yeah, it is possible to start this game, depending on how you build your character, with just 1 health. And so turning on the lights and leaving them on can kill you if you build your character that way. Let's see about pulling on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
And our savoir-faire now has a 72% chance of getting the tie for us. Let's see if it works.
You swoop up
Ooh,
and catch the
alright.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
All right. So we now also have our horrific necktie, +1 to Inland Empire, which for us already, kind of high based on our stat there. So, that'll be fun to have a total here of 6 for hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Seems like that actually kind of tracks, honestly. I think we're done in here, and we do have a shoe to find, so let's head to the door. I promise that he doesn't move like this through the entire game. Yeah, there we go. We've straightened up a little bit. We seem to be having something of like a weather report. There's something on the table. Okay. Money. 40 cents. Or whatever the local equivalent is. I think this leads out to the balcony. There we are. We have a thought. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. This music. You know, Den, I really had not thought that that would be tips, but you're right, it could be. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Our other shoe.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
Thank you, conceptualization, for your input. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
All right. Yeah, so getting both shoes on gives us some morale back if we had lost any in our room there. And it's been 21 minutes since the start of the day. All the actions that we take have the possibility of taking various amounts of time, but hey, we have some experience as well. And yes, Jurassic Ice, copiously green is a phenomenal description. I find, for my mileage at least, that there are quite a lot of those in this game in what I've seen so far. Really good turns of phrase. Having both shoes gives us +1 composure and -1 savoir-faire. So our outfit altogether gives us -1 suggestion and -2 savoir-faire. So, let's try not to do anything that requires too much savoir-faire, I suppose. All right, heading back inside. Let's check the calendar. Sure, why not? The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
And we've got somebody greeting us. So let's say hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Let's see. Officer, am I military personnel? This is going to be a thing here. Is I'm going to wait to see if people pronounce their own names first, and then I will give it my best guess if it doesn't look like they're going to. So,
no.
she seems quite perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Thank you, authority. So wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Or I can make it a question. Why did you call me officer? Given that the character creation screen told us we were a cop, I'm going to go with the question.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Yeah, correct, Dan. I think all CEOs require themselves to be addressed as. Yeah. We have some really good responses here. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Or goddamn right, I'm a policeman and don't you forget it. I like your shitting me quite a lot, though.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay, so our options here are: why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? A challenge and suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically, with a shocking 42% chance of success, whatever success means in this case. But I think I like number 2 quite a lot. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Right. I don't think she's going to say her name, so I'm going to go with maybe Klasia. Sure, Klasia. It has an unflappable vibe that I appreciate.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character, or better let it go, say nothing. I like the idea of us being intimidated by her, so better let it go, say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
So this is what I was saying earlier about your skills being able to sort of like, whether they're low or high, that affects the roles, but they also like influence your behavior in a sort of parts of a gestalt kind of way. This on the Dice Punks podcast, we had a Halloween episode of Songs of Myself by Erica Chappelle one time, and it's based on essentially this idea of this game and the way that your psyche in it works. I don't think she's gonna know, but why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
You know what, Klausy? I think it could be because of the drinking. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right. So she has finished smoking and gone back to her room.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
All right. And looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Not seem particularly interested in talking to us. Yeah, she's smart. Yeah, I like her too, Den. It looks like I could genuinely knock on her door, but I can't bring myself to try and start that conversation back up. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. My French accent is very fake and not very good. Let's go downstairs. Let's see. You know, Den, I might play a game about Klasia. It does seem like she has her shit together in a way that this particular like narrative is not built upon, but she does seem cool. And man, Draskarice, I have good and bad news about the aesthetics at play in the setting of this game. All right, let's examine some stuff. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. I'm just going to get in the habit of quick saving pretty routinely. Certainly no reason for that. Let's see. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it.
You should totally sing karaoke the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Yes, Trask, I am a superstar. Let's see. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover, or discard the thought. You know what? My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. Or, what should I sing when it comes to it? Or, finish thought. Yeah, this goes well with my theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. Or I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. Just finishing off my pre-stream coffee there. Because I will need to be fortified by some caffeine to inhabit this man for very much longer. I plan to go as pretty much as long as I can on this stream and see as much as I can. But I have an overdeveloped sense of awkwardness already. So, sort of fortify myself here and there. Let's see. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I like that having a relatively high Inland Empire skill does not mean that I am actually intelligent or insightful in any way. It just means that I spend a lot of time imagining things.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I love that went into my journal. Sing karaoke. We need to get a hold of a sad song on tape. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. And of course, we finished our previous task there. Can I get up here to pose? Oh, I can. This feels right. You belong here. I'm sure that's not true, but I like it all the same. Let's see. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. What is this? This is Nocifed, which increases our health. Yeah. We got a healing item. Excellent. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. That is the worst menu. I don't like that at all. Oop, a thought. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300 or 1 p.m." I do doubt. Den has noted that it is unfortunate they haven't invented podcasts yet in the game, and I think we are probably unfortunately stuck with talk radio in this case. Although I haven't found any yet, so there's that at least saving grace. Now, Drask wanting to order multiple Mondays to just get them all out of the way, that does assume that I'm going to make it through all those Mondays in a row. And seeing as I could barely make it through turning on the lights in my, I guess hostel, boarding house room, I'm not super optimistic about that. Apologies if this makes a noise. I'm repositioning my microphone a little bit, trying to keep it relatively quiet, but you never know with these things. Okay. Yeah, risk reward, fair enough. And yeah, Den points out correctly that the big light is murderous. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600." Trying to see all the things before I talk to any of the people. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Can I jog? I can jog. Kind of surprising, honestly. Did not think that was going to work. All right, let's talk to this guy first.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
So, we can mention that, but I really want to look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
You know, Den, I would believe that Gart here is in fact a Swiftie.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Oh, I don't get to go back to ask, but that's probably okay. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
He says without looking up.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things? Or I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things? Or I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender as a response here has to me the same energy as you'd be prettier if you smiled more. Like trying to just like correct somebody else based on their appearance. Yeah, then a hero and a superstar. I'm big news. I can't imagine why I drank myself almost to death, apparently. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
All right. All right, let's fortunately, the intrusive thoughts that are my skills as a character in this game are not the things that I am tempted to say to people as myself IRL. I don't think I would ever tell anybody that they looked like a bartender unless it was in like a costuming situation. Let's chat to this relatively anxious looking lady twiddling her thumbs.
Hello, sweetie.
This would be Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Wow. That's a good title.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket and will not talk to me further. I suppose I must talk to my colleague. I am actually quite excited about this.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Yeah, Draskars, it does kind of sound like a better version of the time traveler's wife. So, we have met Kim Kitsuragi here, waiting for us.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Man, that is a level of dedication it does not seem like we have earned. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
I sincerely doubt that's literally true, but, let's shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Do not apologize to the auto mod. The auto mod has not earned your apologies. No, I assume you were apologizing for the auto mod, in which case, no, that's fine. I could turn it off if I wanted to, but I have small enough chats at any given time that it's totally fine. And yeah, it may very well be that our esprit de corps system skill is genre savvy. All right, so an inter-precinct cooperation, it would seem.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Oh, no.
Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Oh, slightly better than even odds here for being able to come up with a good name for ourselves. I do appreciate this too, right? There are things that you can retry and things that you can't retry, and it tells you, right? The red ones can't be retried. You only get the one go, and then you're stuck with it. Whereas the white ones, you can retry if you need to. A system that I kind of remembered, but I'm only just now bringing back to mind. So let's invent a name for ourselves slightly better than coin flip chances.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I kind of feel like I have to have to use "it's not time yet." That I feel is mandatory. What do we think Adam's character's name is? Badam, Jack and Coke. It is not time yet. Or it is not yet time, sorry.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
So we can say mistaken identity. We can say, no, I haven't. Or we can say, you mean him? Nodding toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. I think I'm going to go with that one.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Or what interviews? Or I have, yes. Or I haven't. I don't think he's probably going to like most of our responses here, but let's see. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah, is a very funny way to answer that question. I'm going to go with the dead body.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Oh, Din, were you hearing my Discord notifications come in? That's wild. Those should be on my headphones. Okay. Well, let's just make sure there's nowhere they could be coming from. And hopefully my headphones are not so loud that... Oh, well, welcome, Caterjunes. And no worries. Let me see if I can fix this up. Apologies, Kim Kitsuragi. I don't like to leave you waiting. Let's see. Let's just disable the sound rather than trying to be sophisticated about it. There we go. And here we are. And, Catajunes, you did not miss very much. I have been going for a while, but it's a game that moves pretty slowly, and the first little bits, of course, were, me just kind of explaining, making character, playing music at the beginning, and such. Hopefully, I have eliminated the Discord sounds, and hopefully the dog sounds either aren't coming through or will be done soon. So, Kim Kitsuragi, so the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, we've been testing the degree of bigotry from the auto mod, as well as, we lost 1 health turning on the lights, but we turned off the fan before we grabbed the neckties, so we didn't fully die. As you can see, we're psyche heavy, with a little bit of what I think is intellect, and not a whole lot in the way of our physical stats and skills yet. I think I picked rhetoric as my signature skill, if that helps to paint a picture. Clearly, I looked in the mirror, and I've just been investigating things, talking to people, and chatting with chat. So, yes, it is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
So let's see. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What are we supposed to do again? Let's get moving. I think I'll lead with the important information, that I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
That is a terrifying prospect, Kim.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Yeah, Dan and Drask agreeing that Kim is used to being the only functional person around does seem to be hitting the nail on the head. Let's see. Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Pointing to our sleeve?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check our pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. See, I am taking the chat's perspective here that Kim is functional, and since I clearly am not, attempting to apprise him of the situation so that we can, have some hope of doing what we need to. Wake me up when you're a disaster of a human being in a novel way, being Kim's attitude. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Okay. We've been getting a lot of updates. Let's have a look at them. So, sing karaoke, of course, top of our list. Most important thing we've got going on. Report our badge missing as soon as possible. Interview the cafeteria manager of Whirling in Rags, who might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. And inspect the victim's body hanging in the backyard of Whirling in Rags. Preliminary inspection, you just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. All right. Well, some of that seems doable. Maybe not for us, but, doable in a broad sense. I'm sure he'll be happy to talk to us again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name, so we can say, the Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange, like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Or I'm currently in between names, or say nothing. As fun as the Harbinger of Ruin probably would be, I feel like I'm currently in between names is the best answer we could possibly give. And yes, Drask, you are correct. Approaching the body seems dangerous since the light hurt us. So yeah, we'll investigate those possibilities as we approach them. But many quick saves. All right. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided a solo artist name yet. Yeah, I have to.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Oh, Kim has the most thankless job in the world. I've just realized that where I have placed my little bouncing PNG boy is directly in front of Kim. So let me move a little further over here. There we go. And yeah, we'll just, keep moving me to more and more unlikely parts of the screen as it becomes necessary, I suppose.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
I think 3, he said earlier.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
1 + mini equals Garth, yeah. Yeah, I thought, Draskarice, about, atop the portraits. However, I think it functions better when I imply that I've got legs under there, even though I don't. So at the very least, until it becomes extremely silly, I will probably just, keep him along the bottom of the screen. But we'll see what ends up being practical. And don't think I didn't see Den reply excitedly to the idea of a ledger. Very amusing. So, okay. He turns to us and says, Detective. I think who me is very funny.
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Checks his little notebook. Oh, do you mean I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
That is very kind of you, Den, to suggest that I'm with the portraits, because I am also a detective. I have neither the inclination nor the ability, and also, unlikely to do anything cop-related, though I suppose Private Eye could be on the radar in the right circumstances. Who knows? Let's see. I do like these options. Apologies for the creaking there. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
We might have made the hole, you guys. Hey, chat. I think we might have made the hole. See me brushing up on my streamer lingo? Hole confirmed. The inverse of this hole was made for me is this hole was made by me. I do like the idea of the Detectives being the name of the band I'm a superstar for being in. That's gonna be provisional canon. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Good thing they made the hole. Now the cavalry can get through. Excellent FromSoft reference there too, Nick. Yeah, that one probably goes back all the way to Demon Souls, try finger but hole messages. So I kind of like our options here of am I not a cop? Everything is my business, which oof. Or the more pointed, this is the second time you've avoided the subject. Which I think I like better, even though the first one is funny in context.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Thank you, empathy. It does. That's all.
Let's go.
All right. Well, we've been awake for an hour and 1 minute, so honestly, pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Dan. He told us about Sylvie. So let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
That sounds like a lot of money when I've got 40 cents on me right now.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Thank you, horrific necktie. You get me. You understand how I feel about responsibility.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I'm assuming this is about what is money. Or we could try with our zero savoir-faire thanks to our outfit to slip away unnoticed. I don't think I'm going to try that. That seems implausible. 17% chance seems kind of implausible. So, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, he thought I was criticizing his pronunciation.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Okay, so I could continue to be a dick about his pronunciation. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
At least Inland Empire prefaced the necktie the first time. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
What money? I'm not comfortable with this. Try to tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirming tug. Or no way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. Take the tie off. Oh no. Yeah. Let's give the tie an affirmative tug.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
All right. I can be at least this much of a dick, but what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. It's pretty funny, but, you know, I think bluntness is kind of working. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Yeah, superstar, hero, philosopher. Oh, yeah, Nick, we are kind of playing as a Malkavian when you think about it, yeah.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Extremely serious, Kim. Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Thanks for the philosophy, Gart. I think you're the philosopher, not me.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
I think we can all agree that if anybody in this room right now is an asshole, it's definitely us. Cartesian certainty. Oh, bravo. Yeah, let's show him the coins we found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90 now, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Drask asked, I want to know what would have happened if you'd failed that empathy check. And that's interesting because sometimes you do get a failure in these, right? That, sort of pops up. Other times you won't get notified when you've failed something, right? You just fail it quietly and it doesn't pop up at all. In your little feed here. We had authority, we had suggestion, We had conceptualization. We might have had others in there that just didn't appear. Fortunately, we didn't have anything that was, a failure that made us flip out or anything. Let's see. What do I owe this place for? Seems a little bit redundant. And I'm not going to place him under arrest. I'm just going to ask him what happens now.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Let's see. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Or, fuck this place. I'll take my chance with the streets, or I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Ooh.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
So, I don't know, near, south maybe, far away, up on Marvel Hill. I mean, that one has some specificity to it, so let's give it a try. Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Let's ask Kim. Make all of our problems his problems. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? Or I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
All right. We got our first thought. So, this is a list of thoughts, most of which we have not yet had, but Lonesome Long Way Home here gives us a +1 encyclopedia temporary research bonus. Takes 6 hours and 5 minutes. It reads, let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine des Menons in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. So yeah, let's internalize that thought. And you can see we have like spaces here. And this is now taken up 1. And we can click stop if we want, but we don't want. It's called the Thought Cabinet. I have used very little of it in my brief time with the game, but, a cool, interesting mechanic, honestly. All right, we've got some extra bits here. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave and ask whether she made the call. And pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. And, of course, interview the cafeteria manager. Now done. All right. I doubt that Kim has too much to say to us right now, but you know what? Why not?
Yes?
Let's see. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
um... Okay, so Den and Drask ask about him. People like to talk about themselves. If I get that opportunity again in a moment, I shall do so. Let's see. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
All right, Nick, have a nice dinner, and I plan to be on for a while. I'll probably have a little bit of a break sometime in the middle, but to eat something, take care of the dog, things like that. But yeah, I plan to be going for a bit, so hopefully we'll see you again. All right, what's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Hey, we knew a thing, and Den is correct. We've got a date of sorts at 9. So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Yeah, I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror. I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. It's some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Let's see. We can say we'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. Or, you're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclard, I guess? Glasses wearer. Yeah, we'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Oh, God. We don't have any options that I like, honestly. But let's start with the most relevant one. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Conceptualization, pretty high on itself there.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. Or, so how do you tap the side of your head? Or, so you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Kim did not spend all his real on a buttery smooth voice actor for his internal monologue. Maybe a smart decision, actually. So yeah, I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I like that. That's a legendary failure of physical instrument. uh, Goodness. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
A failure of perception. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately hot was not an option for my commentary on glasses, though that is tragic. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Look forward to your return, Caterjunes. And I understand there, Dan, that the critique was not on me, but just by way of agreement, I am gonna avoid number 2 here and just say that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Let's see. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Let's see. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I am glad that that was a success, even if kind of just barely by the looks of it. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
A secret task was completed, I guess. I'm going to have to go look at that in just a second. Let's see. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
So we can say that we were thinking it might be otherworldly or supernatural. White male on his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Oh, good God. Yeah, Drask, I also want to know more about DeLorean polymaths. Hopefully they'll have a bigger part in the story coming up. Let's see. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
Ooh.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Yeah, agreed, Den. What's the dispute? Pay your workers. I imagine that the texture of this is going to be significantly more complex than that, but in the broad scope, yeah. Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you.
Oh no.
A familiar feeling. An opinion taking form.
An opinion. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners to a fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grounding one side or the other into pig's feed will do anyone any favors. I am really, really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig's feed. Why? You know what? That's a question that I'm asking as I am thinking of this.
Politics is habit-forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia. Oh.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right, I can wait.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
I like that this is essentially like a cop phenotype.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
So we can accuse him of racism, which I don't think is applicable here. I think we can talk him into being in on turning this into a dating sim. Yeah. No. We'll work on him. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
All right. Almost 2 hours awake, and we've already learned so much about the world. I wonder if the cryptozoologist's wife will talk to us now. All right, let's see. End of day debrief. Join Kim on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Call your station's Lazarus. Sort out your health issues and the pissing competition. Ask him about this when the initial inspection is done. And ask him to tell you about the case was a hidden objective that we got to complete. Nice. We have 60 out of 100 points needed for a level up. That is exciting. We haven't even left the building yet.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
So no, I'm done with mating rituals this time around, or I don't know, wink. Maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. Sweetie the superstar. We're inching ever closer here to designing like a friendship is magic character. Let's go with 2 winks. Why not?
What was with that fucking wink?
Thank you, reaction speed. Consider this world's version of cutie marks indeed. Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction, or do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. I mean, we have to try to stop.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
That was a success of esprit de corps. So let's see. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Or Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Oh, what a terrible way of asking for change. Let's see. I mean, the esprit de corps success is very funny. Let's see. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Let's see. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers, or nothing. Oh, my terrible apologies. There is something outside that is upsetting my dog. Just a moment. I will see about that. This is what we have the little like be right back screen for, so be right back. Okay. I am back. The dog seems to be settled. I got some more water. We're all good to resume this very awkward meander through Ravishol hostel and cafeteria together. So I don't love the calling out of the mobility aid here as a like past participle, but I do like the kind of contours of the conversation of like you seem cool and want to kind of come with. Hello, impatient shrimp. Not 100% sure what to make of the letters there, but hi, bro. Let's see. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Of course, I forgot I had you. Or, I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural, or you're probably right, Kim. I like number 2.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Honestly, that's extremely... I like Lena a lot. Lena? Not entirely sure. Alright. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
So let's see. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
It takes a moment to process. So let's see. Whirling in Rags cafeteria, my keys. I don't know, some seedy hotel, a war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Let's see. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
See, I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
She flashes you a worried look. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51, 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times, or it's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. We did see a calendar that said 51 earlier, but I don't even know how old I am, so I'm going to go with that one.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
I like the optimism.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ooh, a guessing game. Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Oh my god. Or cop. We're living under the cop regime. Boy, what do I want to actually say? These are some wild guesses for somebody that doesn't remember his own name. Let's see. Let's doubt the dictatorship of the proletariat. Why not?
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Yeah, Draskars, you are correct about the horrifying gentle euphemism of, the zone of control spiel there.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do? Or what is the revolution you mentioned? Or who could tell me more? Let's see. So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Thank you, Volition, for the reassurance. Let's see. What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I do kind of feel like I have to ask this, even though it hurts me to click it. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Oh no. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
Hey, Kim, stop talking about my life in reality, please.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Interesting. What does interfacing do again? I'll have to look at it again soon. We have a really good chance of tugging on her heartstrings, but I really don't want to take advantage of Lena. She's been really nice. So I'm not going to do that. Tin asks, is there just one Omni Union? I don't think so, but I do think that there is, and this is me reaching back a couple of years to try to remember things that I was kind of just getting started on the first time I played this game. Which, you know, if you're just joining us, I haven't seen all of it. I've seen part of the first day, and that a while back. But the neighborhood we're in, Martinez, has the dock workers union that sort of runs the show. Is sort of my, apologies for the dog, sort of my memory of that. But there do seem to be other unions. Just one moment here. Let me mute my mic until I can get the dog to shut up. Oh, apologies. I probably should have gone to the be right back screen there. I ended up having to block our front windows and may or may not have solved the problem, honestly. Evidently, the residence across the street has been turned into a short-term rental, and people are out unloading and getting going for the evening, I guess, over there. And the dog strenuously objects, as is her wont. So apologies for that long silence there. That is, hopefully solved at any rate. Anti-Airbnb doggo is correct indeed. It is a thing that is happening on our street a decent bit. Not to get off track or anything, but I live in an area that used to be affluent a long time ago, and is not at all affluent now, but has these older homes that clean up nicely, and thus, when they get into sort of dire straits, short-term rental folks come in, buy up the cheap, mostly dilapidated properties, fix them up in the way that makes it look good on Vrbo and Airbnb, and then, do the short-term rental game. So that's where we're at. And yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some things change there for sure. Doesn't look likely to happen in the near term, but I think for the moment we can focus on the politics of Revachol, because they are also pretty fascinating. I am very amused because I have blocked off the visible windows to the dog, but she has decided to go stick her nose in the gaps of the barrier and make little huffing noises anyway. All right. So we were being instructed, I suppose, on how to wrangle some money out of Everart's pockets. We have a very good chance of wheedling Lena, but I don't want to. She's very sweet, and that doesn't sit right with me. So let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I've got to get going right now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
And she gives us a small wave. All right. I think we're finally ready to leave the building. Tap that quick save. Oh, I didn't check my journal. I'll do that when we get outside. All right. 10 a.m. and a whole neighborhood to explore. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. All right. Still no map, I notice. Although we do have some tasks marked. Those are repeatable white tasks for the mirror. So, that would be one to maybe go back and look at when we are a little bit better on encyclopedia or electrochemistry. We can look at the mirror. All right, let's have a look at some of our little observations around here. Rich people also do have monies. That is correct. And a heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I like that that's the first thing that you see when you come out of the hostel. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. The street sign is correct, and rich people do have monies. Free accounting tip. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. What do we got here? Goods from the lorry are haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay. We have a body to look at, but I suppose that we could chat to this brightly garbed lady in the meantime.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Good Lord. Getting a fair amount of what appears to be bot traffic this stream, which, kind of whatever, but always takes my attention away. All right. What is this fuck the police business? I don't know. Seems pretty straightforward, honestly, but we'll see. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
That bodes well. Yeah, I have to agree with Draskarice here. Den was saying they are also suggesting that he and Kim turn this into a dating sim, and Drask noted that would be the police fuck, or police fuck the other police. Yeah, the vulgarity comes in a variety of dimensions here with different meanings. It's a very beautiful and flexible language when you think about it.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
That's good of you, Kim.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Ooh, that doesn't actually sound very good. Yeah, now that we've established a rapport, what is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
You know, Empathy, you might be right.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Oh, good. Let me get my bearings here. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. Yeah, I bet he is. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Yeah, Drask, Frit with 3 T's is fascinating. And, you know, I like that my dwelling has the number of windows that it does, but I can't really black them all out, and the dog seems to have found another one, so please pardon the noise. What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
To the north. Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
Brushes a fleck of soil off her cheek. Have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
You know what? One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Woo! Inventory. Rubber gloves give us +1 interfacing, which I was also going to actually look at the description of. Interfacing, now at 3. Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Okay. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, and instrument players. Fascinating. All right. Let's see what else we got. That's definitely Kim's car, but he also definitely wants us to look at the corpse first. I'll zoom out a little bit more now that I'm outdoors. See what this has to say. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. And this? I think I see the hole in the fence.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Hello, Neuchels. Welcome in. Yeah. I don't know why I would be so mean to this mail delivery box. I'm gonna pat the box. Good mail delivery box. It seems like it's had it rough
The box
enough.
Seems happy.
Let's see.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Let's see. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Okay. Got a little bit of morale back. All right. Oh, I guess thank you for letting me know how that goes, Noise Chills. I tried to base it on some of the things that I saw in other channels, but I am not by any stretch of the imagination a Twitch expert, so that's good to know. I will try to remember to look into it before my next stream. Rue de Saint-Gelain 8B. All right. I have a feeling that this courtyard with the corpse in it is going to be kind of rough. If I remember where various characters are from my partial playthrough a couple years ago. Yep. All right. So, well, let's see how it goes. The R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above, descending. Let's see. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. All right. Hello, child.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Let's see. Hey kid, a word of police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The decisions about censorship.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
We can ask what it means. We can stop throwing rocks at my crime scene or stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Let's go with the practical first, at least. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Good lord. Yeah, like the sound having like a radio thing on it is pretty interesting. This actually, come to think of it, might be I did before I started doing this toggle streamer mode on. It might not be censored at all without that. I would have to double check. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So, you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Ooh.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
That thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
This does seem entirely fruitless. Yeah, not like that for sure. God. I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Good lord.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. A very low chance. Let's see. I mean, we could back off. I feel like that's not actually gonna especially help at this point. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Kim just standing there. It feels like probably the thing that was smarter to do in the first place. Let's see.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Let's see. Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Thank you, Kim. Very, very helpful.
Listen to your friend.
Okay. Kim, did you do this? Let's see. I don't want to put Gart on this kid's radar.
Yeah, we're all in this together! The Banani Poiko's losing it!
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck us!
All right, one last desperate attempt. What is this sick charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
All right, well, don't like my chances with trying to physically intimidate him, even if I thought it was a good idea, which I don't, so let me back off. Kuno whispers even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
I say no. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. I mean, it does kind of seem like he's holding all the cards here. I'm going to go back to that thought, or can you read my mind, Kuno? Involves whispering, which I don't think is going to serve us here. Let's see. Yeah, what I didn't act on is just a fantasy. Oh, I don't know. Draskar Ice wants for yeah. So can you read my mind?
Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is so silent, it seems like the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
And thanks, Authority. Didn't have a whole lot of other options going for me.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Thank you, Kim.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
People-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Sure, thank you, Encyclopedia. I'm gonna regret this. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
Okay. Let's see. What do you know about the body? Very, very low odds of figuring out what's going on with this kid, so let's stay away from that for the moment. What do you know about the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Let's see. Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Yeah. About the crime scene. You kids play in this yard often?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
All right. Well, it is a very low chance, but as Straskreis pointed out, we can retry it, so let's give it a try.
It's not Kuno.
Holy shit.
It's Kuno S.
That was clutch. Oh, yeah. We got our critical success because otherwise we didn't have a way to pass it, I don't think. Let's see. Interesting. How? yeah, it's not censored in a different language. Again, I wonder. I would have to A/B test it to see if it's a streamer mode thing.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right, let's try and separate them. Why not? Kuno, psst.
fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
So let's see. We can say, Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We got to get you out of here. Doubt that's going to work. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Or, whew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. That seems like Kuno's speed, but I don't know. None of these are how, if I was unfortunate enough to find myself in this situation, how I would approach it. Let's see. So we can play into her being scary, and if he's scared of her, that might resonate, or casual. And that kind of seems more like it plays into Kuno's self-perception here. So I'm going to give it a try.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Okay.
Wrong move.
Yeah.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
Okay.
There are no guarantees here.
Yeah, well, thanks for the warning there. We got a vote from Draskar Ice for 1, and I was very wrong the first time, so let's go with that.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Dang.
Trying to fuck my Kuno. Trying to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
All right, well, I mean, we got more retries if we want them, which, you know, doesn't seem like there's particular harm in it. As Kim points out, we can just walk away from this, but, you know, curiosity and yada yada, something about cats. I doubt we'll get double sixes again, but,
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
So I think you can turn down the Kuno for a moment, or this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups, or you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? I mean, he doesn't, but, you know, might as well go with that one.
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Unshocking display of restraint from Kuno.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style, incredibly proud of himself.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Fair enough. So we have to figure out, put points into empathy to reopen this white check. That's, you know, we could do that.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Thank you for the reminder there. Okay. This kid's rickety. Its ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Ladders for kids. Wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Interesting. Let's see. A container. That's what we're known for at our precinct. 20 cents. And some magnesium. Okay. We're the majority of the way to 1 real. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years, so probably not that helpful. Okay, so we have something we can examine on the ground here, but not, I don't think, in the fence itself. Ooh, I missed a little placard, though.
An old call box.
Oh, it's a call box.
Matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, this is a lot of buttons, and I'm gonna come back to it if I need to. In the meantime, I was just checking to see if I could look at the broken fence. And not being able to, let's look at the ground here. Use the magnesium to
There
set
are
things on
several
fire.
Footprints in the mud,
Yeah.
left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Thank you, Kim. Helpful as always. The lieutenant takes out his little notebook. All right, let's get an exact count if we can.
Maybe
Hey.
12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
I like the visual effects for visual calculus on this. All the little imaginary placards and stuff is really pretty cool. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Good to know. Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
I'm guessing that I'm not going to be able to tell, but I might as well click on it. Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Maybe like they were carrying something?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Interesting.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to his glasses. Let's see. Let's start with the heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Let's see. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
All right. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Let's see, someone occupying a bench, a drummer. That's okay. So a drummer. That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything. Just nod. Let's be nice to Kim.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
So yeah, this could have been my drummer for the Detectives, as we decided what the name of my band was. That I was a superstar because of. But yeah, we have a driver as a possibility. Let's see. Nod thoughtfully, sure.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Writes down information in his notebook, then reverts the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Nice. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Okay, now further saving because we are gonna want to, I think, heal up before we approach the corpse, seeing as it already smells extremely bad. So let's see if we can make this happen.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Thank you, Kuno S. I guess there's not any reason not to try this Hail Mary here. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I don't think it's going to matter too much, but as Kim said, no shame. Let's let it out. Probably, honestly, the best thing for us after all that drinking. I guess, at least so long as we get some water.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, hey. The dumpster is interactable. First off, items. We got the lieutenant's handkerchief, which seems to be worth $2.50, which, you know, perhaps kind of important. Let's see. Get ammonia to inspect the body. And anything in the dumpster?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Definitely what was in my brain. All right. Let's go see about the ammonia. Ah, that's right. I can zoom out again. There we go. Hello, Gardner.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
All right. Good deal. So we got the salts. And we also... Oh, that's the ampule of ammonia, thin glass tube wrapped in netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. I kind of neglected the little descriptions here when I was first looking through. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered poissier. Fun. All right. Well, let's see about the key before we go back over there. I doubt he's going to want to give it to us, but we might be able to wheedle it out of him. Feel like that's... Oh. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Yeah. All right.
Can I help you?
Let's see. Seen something, a thing I want to talk about. Oh boy. I can continue to ruin Gart's day. Let's stay on task for now, and then we can run down the rest of the list. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
All right. There's basically no way to interact with Gart without antagonizing him, and doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yeah, it's okay to be terrible if everyone else is also being terrible. I'm okay, so this isn't in quotation marks, so this is me talking to Encyclopedia. So yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Maybe I am Krasmazov?
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? I'm pretty sure I'm not. Encyclopedia was very helpful. I don't like antagonizing Kim as much as I like antagonizing Gart, so yes, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
If I thought I could get away with it, man.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Yeah, Volition, you tell him.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
All right, goodbye. I don't know what else I would talk to you about, honestly. Okay, let's go unlock that dumpster. Oh, the dog is getting worked up about the people in the rental again. Unfortunately, my blocking of the windows does nothing to block out the sound.
This
All
trash
right.
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
All right, we open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Nope. Curiosity. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
All right. I mean, we gotta search. Look under the box's carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
I imagine that rags is probably the most relevant thing here, so let's do that.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Kim giving himself the easy job. I don't hold it against him. We've made his day harder, but still.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Sure, reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Sure. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Yeah, I do see. Okay, proceed.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Might as well be thorough. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Apologies for the dog.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
I have a feeling, and this is what Inland Empire was trying to warn us about. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with
Oh,
moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it before the great bloodletting to begin. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I mean, we've been bluntly honest with Kim so far. He hasn't seemed to enjoy it, but I don't think he's going to appreciate us talking about our style or the great bloodletting. So I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Is a route we could go, but I'm going to go with, okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly. I mean, let's get that mug. It caught our eye.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh, good. A racist mug. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Well, I guess we're taking it. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
There we go.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again. No, thank you. Yep. We leave. All right. Let's see. We got who put the clothes in the trash? We got to ask Kuno, and we got to ask Gart. Don't really want to ask Kuno, especially until I get some more empathy, which I think we have to level up for. Read your ledger and name the case. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line may take some time. So we've got the mug and our ledger. So I think this is probably a pretty good time for me to put up the Be Right Back screen for a moment and feed the dog, let her outside, try to kind of keep the environment a little bit quiet. For the meantime, refill my water and such. So I'll be gone for just a few minutes. I'll put on the Be Right Back screen and the soundtrack. And hopefully you'll still be here when I return. And, thank you for watching thus far. So get that music started, and then I'll be just a few minutes. All right. Dog has been fed and let out. And so I think we're ready to get back onto it. So let me just fade the music out here. As dramatic as it is. There we go. And then pull us back over to the game. And get our audio squared away. All right. Let me know about the audio balancing as we go. If it's, way off after I mess with the audio for the music, I'll try to fix it. But otherwise, I am terrified that the racist mug is interactable. But as Draskar said, I kind of have to read the book. So, this broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. I'm probably going to regret this, but here we go.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Oh, there's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement, or the mug didn't belong in the trash. It's just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh no. Let's see. I feel like this is the ripcord. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Honestly, fair point. All right, and then our damaged ledger is what we actually need to interact with here. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. I noticed that there is a banana peel on it currently, which is a nice touch. So, yeah, here we go.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh, good. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I hope this world has Lysol wipes.
It's a metaphor for you.
Thank you, internal monologue.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inland Empire keeps on warning me about things that I am now definitely going to do because it warned me about them. All right. Start at the top. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
You know what? I want. Let's take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Well, thank goodness. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Why not run our fingers across the aluminium?
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
All right. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Uh-huh. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Re-asking what color it was is confusing, concerning, kind of funny. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Okay, fine. What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I am going to anyway, though. How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, so that's an interfacing task, which is being hampered by our lonesome long way home, but it is repeatable, so I don't see any reason not to try it and then probably get to retry it when that thought is done and our interfacing increases again, if I had to guess. So let's give it a try.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Oh, good.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
All right. I don't see any utility in smelling it, so let's look at the papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs.
Okay.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Good
It's the
distinction.
middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Whew. Let's see. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, good.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my.
Yes,
And they're written
all
in
caps.
capital letters too.
One is called the Next World mural. Another, the Square Bullet Hole murders. Another yet, the Unsolvable case.
Oh, good. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Oof.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my case files appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Oh. Hello there. What's that? Ryotsukane Kichi? Thank you for tuning in. We're not very far into a fresh playthrough of Disco Elysium and bothering Kim. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What
Rail
happened to
spiked
him?
through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
That is intense, Kim. Yeah, Ryotsukane Kichi. I'm enjoying it so far. This is not my first time seeing the very beginning of the game. A few years ago, I did play through part of the first day and then got kind of too busy, forgot most of what I had done, so I hadn't come back to it. Now I'm Rio, thank you. And I'm enjoying it so far. And I missed Neuchil's pointing out a backseatable moment. I believe you, certainly, and I appreciate you resisting the impulse there. But yeah, I'm sure there are kind of a lot of those here if you do know what's going on. I know I got further than noon in my original look through, sort of parts of day one, but I don't remember ever finding the clipboard or looking at it. So this is actually new content to me in a way that even just the stuff I've forgotten, isn't quite as fresh. So yeah, taking our time, soaking in the details, trying to not antagonize Kuno any further. Let's see. Let's count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Yeah, let's commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
You know what? Kim might have a pen.
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
I hope he tells us that he doesn't have a pen after we both just looked at his pens.
It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
So, you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe. Or can I have one? Or fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil. Honestly, it can be fun to antagonize Kim. He seems to have so little, though, that I don't really want to take one of his nice pens from him, so I'll just use the pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated, slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
Oh, I like that his reaction to being asked for a pen is to play possum, essentially.
The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Well, let's ask Kim. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh, let's see. So we've got the Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror, which I believe was the quote that the game opened on. The setting sun, shit on a stick, or actually, I don't have one. I mean, the Hanged Man seems kind of, referential and appropriate, but this is one of those ones where you can wait for a moment to see if there are any preferences from the audience here. Otherwise, it's a little straightforward, but I feel like Kim will appreciate the simplicity of the Hanged Man some. Yeah, I'll go that direction.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking
Oh,
too.
yay. I like
The
getting approval
Hanged
from
Man.
Kim.
Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yeah, Dan explicitly the tarot card, I think. Yeah, I having Kim be enthusiastically relieved there is very amusing to me and rewarding, genuinely. So I'm done inspecting these. Close the
You
case
don't
files.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, so we can try logicking them out, but I think I'm going to browse the yellow papers first and see if that helps me out any further. So...
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Uh-oh.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
You know what? Conceptualization, when you're right, you're right. I mean, probably we can look at each of these. I have a sinking feeling that misconduct fines are probably going to end up being the most convenient way to pay off our debt to the Whirling in Rags, but I suppose we'll see.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Yeah, figured. All right, station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Oh, goodness gracious. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
All right.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Okay, well, that would have been handy to do before I use my little healing thing ahead of the corpse, but I think it'll probably come out in the wash. Probably not a huge deal.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Handy. think I know better than to smell the ledger, but let's see if we can read the case files at this point, since we can retry it if we need to. Even odds. Let's go.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Okay, so this is one of those that has a slightly different text here. It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates in the numeric titular system is all you have. We'll come back to it later. All right. Put the ledger away. Check our notebook. Read the watermarks. First go to the kinema and turn on the lights. We have our different possible retriable things, but no map to put them on just yet. And hey, we finished a thing or two. Not too bad. And we leveled up. That's exciting. Okay. Well, we have a lot of places we could put this. Empathy gives us another shot at trying to talk to Kuno. The mirror has a couple things that are pretty formidable, and of course endurance would be pretty useful as well. Empathy is where our strengths lie to begin with, so let's see. Oh, I see. We were selecting what to level up. Gotcha. Well, let's go ahead and level up empathy. And we can spread some stuff out with future levels if we get them. All right. I think that's going to do us. We got another. Right, because we can retry Kuno. It's letting us know. All right. And our tasks are many. I think probably going to Kim's car now is going to be a good use of our time. I can try Kuno again when I feel like I can talk to Kuno again without suffering psychic damage. Oh, I missed a little observation over here. What are you? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. And I like reading the prose in this game. It's fun. Alright, Kim, let's have a look at your weird little car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from oblivion.
What a way to say it. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's see. Let's ask Kim. It is his car, after all. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Let's see. Good night, Nick. Thanks for tuning in. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
A practical answer. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Okay, can we turn it on and drive it somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Oh, right, that. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I don't imagine that Kim is going to like this, but run our fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
All right. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Aw, Kim's being cute. Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
It is evocative that the noise drowns out the voiceover somewhat. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
All right.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
All right, let's do that first.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the grid first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Thanks, Kim. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Oh, good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Or got drunk like a megastar? Or I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. Or I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Or do you really think I have any idea? Well, let's start with the question. Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop, or I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Or I don't think I can ever re-become this person. Let's be a little morose. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
Oof.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Yeah, brushing your teeth weekly is a detail buried in the serious there that does grab the attention somewhat. Let's see. I do want to ask him, have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look, I bet.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Kim with the jokes. He points at your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses a remote control on the key. I did think we had something else to look at under the lights, honestly, but I guess not. Close, reality, the pissing competition. Can I ask him about it, I guess, once we actually manage to get close to the body. Badge has gone missing. Alright, so yeah, I think we're good on the watermarks. Yeah, it was the jacket, but it doesn't look like there's anything particularly to do with it in terms of the tasks. Yeah, starting a band. Stats and inventory now. Oh, okay. Gotcha. From the watermarks. Thank you, Rio. Yeah, appreciate that. Gave us some esprit de corps for looking at the watermarks on the jacket. That's a journal. Oh, hey. Yeah, over here on the right. 18 years in service, 216 cases solved, 3 people killed, no honor. 4 good cop, bad cop, 1 moralist, 2 communist, 1 sorry cop, and 2 superstar cop. Oh boy, we have a cop alignment, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. May have taken me a little while to see that. So yeah, thanks there. All right, I think we probably need to get on the radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
A capo type, even an uncheerful emo commie cop. I mean, let's see how many more adjectives we can get in there. Let's see how many we can stack up. All right, so I don't think I have anything specific to do with the toolbox just yet. So let's do the radio first, and then I'll just investigate the toolbox. So picking up the radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Ooh, the pronunciation of lieutenant. That's fun.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
I like that we can say, come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. I'm not going to do that because my cringe reflex, even mediated through this game and the character that we're playing, is too strong. So, hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see. Let's go with the 41st first. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I adore this man's portrait. Look at him. Look at Jules. He's the tiredest person who's ever existed.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
They're going to love talking to me. Right. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
This man, Jean, looks like an actor whose name I can't remember. Oh, he looks so much like this actor whose name I can't remember. I'm gonna mull on it.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not gonna call any attention to myself right now.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, Chester. Hi.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Encyclopedia, every point I put in you, or into intellect, I guess, has been paying off in spades. Thank you, Encyclopedia, for that clarification.
Yourself. Immediately, they're laughing at you.
Oh, good. Authority, I don't know if there's a really good way to do this. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Or, haha, officer lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. Or, can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. Honestly, that seems like the most, I have my shit together thing to say here. But it isn't defending myself like authority wants me to. Not that I like listening to authority that much in the game or in real life, honestly. Yeah, let's just move on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thanks, Jules.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Thanks, Chester.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. No. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, I don't think defending ourselves was ever going to work out here. Yeah, it's getting to us. Why not? Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Oh no, I didn't realize we're going to have to do the telephone game here.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Thanks, reaction speed. It wasn't particularly close. Somehow that feels better.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Oh boy.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh, horrific necktie from the top rope. I keep forgetting it's there and then it pops back in.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, look. I have a 42% chance of convincing them that I didn't lose my gun, and they're being really mean to me, so I'm going to give it a try. It's probably a bad idea, but, you know, I'm getting the feeling that our character is mostly bad ideas by volume, so it's in character. It fits.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Thank you, Drama. You get me. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
This is starting to feel like a less good idea.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I can just then say I lost my gun too. Oh, tempting. But let's see. Let's go with this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Let's sort of think about. Or I need information, not fear. I do need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I mean, we know he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Alright, well, Rhetoric wants me to ask if he's there alone, so why not? Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. Yeah, no, Chill's saying stupid stuff is definitely in my wheelhouse. That is 100% true. Yeah,
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Alright, well, let's see. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Let's try and play it off. I doubt it's going to work, but it could be funny. I wanted to know if you got my badge's a description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Yeah.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Thanks, Mac.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Oh, let's see. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
As far as I can tell, I'm only disrupting Jules's work, Jean.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Any news about my family?
Then, excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
You know what, Inland Empire? I've been ignoring you an awful lot, but given his reaction, I think I am going to actually listen to you this time. Yeah, never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Let's work our way through the rest of it. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name, will you? Oh boy. I like the like the vibe of say my name. Let's do that.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Jules, you don't have to talk to him all the time.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Okay, I have a feeling this isn't going to go anywhere, but I might as well. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Oh boy.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Thanks, John.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Well, I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
I mean, I can't beat those charges.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
We could beg. We could do that. That would be a thing we could do. Let's start with the official. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Oh, do I want to fess up to losing my gun? I did convince them earlier that I hadn't. Yeah, I'm not going to squander that yet. Transmission completed, standing by. Over, call it the 41st.
10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click and then everything's silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Yeah, Counter Junes, I think that went about as well as it reasonably could have under the circumstances.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jacques Vicmer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed. It's me. Me, the human being, is trying to slip out unnoticed from the awkward conversation.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He gestures to Torsen to block the doorway, then turns to Minot. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Charitable.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Little boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
All right, well, while we're here, let's look at the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Very chill of you, Kim.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
All right, so we've got flashlights, pry bars, chain cutters. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to just grab the stuff that we can take.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
I guess I imagine the chain cutters will be useful for getting the corpse down, if nothing else.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Why not tap the preheater gauge?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
I mean, fair enough. I do want to see if we can't have a conversation with Kim's station's operator about some of the stuff that we passed up on asking before. So pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's right. We can do this as well. The Lazarus call that we were talking about earlier. I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
It's like dial-up. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I'll try to wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
All right.
Yes, hello?
The female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I don't think that number 2 will help us exactly. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Eesh. Probably doesn't help us, but it's
fine.
fine.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Okay. Let's, Goodness. Oof, where do we start? Let's start with the badge and the gun. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Thank you, Composure. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah. Let's see. Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. Or I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Composure, when you're right, you're right.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
It is really interesting to me that Esprit de Corps seemingly gives you, like, police clairvoyance. That's very strange and very interesting. Might as well. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Oh boy, she stops hesitantly, not sure she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Okay, Rhetoric. Thanks.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Let's see. Boy, this Sylvia is not having a good time, and it's entirely our fault. Let's see. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
We seem like we were an absolute just champion here.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
That does seem like what we probably did. Let's see. I have a feeling I know the answer to this question, but let's ask. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
I kind of understand that. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work? I have a feeling I know who it is.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Uh-huh.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Oh, interesting. What does this Union have to do with anything? Or, I meant us. You should have called the police. I feel like I already know the answer to the Union question, so yeah, I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Let's see. Let's bug Kim about it. Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Okay, I don't feel like insisting or anything. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I don't think it's been literal weeks, but that's okay.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Authority, you seem like kind of an asshole, which tracks.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I like when the skills argue amongst themselves, and I don't know, I've gotten further with empathy both so far in the game and IRL, so I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
She falls silent. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually sorry. You know, Sylvia, I wouldn't be either. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you? I mean, we have a pretty high chance, so let's try and grow a little as a person, maybe?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Well, locked into it now. Well, wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
All right, if I knew what the word meant, I would follow along, but what skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Or bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Or this sounds like me, all right. You know what? Character building decision. We love birds. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
The static on the radio suggests Sylvie doesn't have a comment. Yeah, fair enough. So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
I mean, yeah, we do sound like we were a nightmare.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Okay, yeah, go on. I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Jesus. Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I kind of want to apologize, but I also now know that the game is tracking my apologies. So, yeah, I should have stuck with the superstar plans for real. Right. Was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
That does sound intense. Yeah.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
So I can apologize. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Or I don't even know what to say. Okay. Like, not metagaming it. This woman deserves an apology. It's probably not going to help, really, but, like, it's just, like, the only really right thing to do here, which we clearly weren't concerned about before as the tenant, but, you know, we can be concerned about now. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh, I'm looking for a song? I am looking for a song, but this seems like genuinely just like a mean thing to do here. Oh boy. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then an answer.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh boy, how do we want to pitch this? I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me. I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's you.
The man is unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Let's see. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Oh, I already like him. Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Sick burn. I lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
That makes one of us.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
But what kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I don't know if I've had a heart attack or not, but we might as well see what he has to say about it. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
What an incredible attitude for him to take.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
You know, volition, oddly philosophical coming from you, but got a point. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
You know what? Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
That I would not want to have happen to me.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I have bad news for you, Mac. Oh, I guess that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Talk to Sylvie again? That seems mean, honestly, especially as I already hung up with Alice. We'll see if I get on the radio again later. I might, but it does just seem mean. We've already been pretty mean to Sylvie, it would seem. Okay, let's have a look. We leveled up again. So I will give some thought as to where to put my point. We've got our flashlight, a police flashlight bearing the logo of the Grundstellung RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen, made in Gottwald by Welschem Werkzeuge. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. And then red-tipped pry bar has Carson T heavy duty engraved just below the handle. It's satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. All right, so we've got who made the call reporting the crime. Pay for damages, which good luck. Track down our badge, which we don't even have a lead on. We may have pawned our gun. We've got some decisions that we can mess with a little bit when the time comes. So we have a little less overall direction at the moment. Probably good to do a little bit of... Oh, I should give Garth the key back before I forget. I should earn some Garth points, I think.
Can I help you?
Yeah, here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Yeah, I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put this? Let's go with the police question. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
So context makes me think that they were actually looking for the word elusive with an E and one L, but elusive in this case is an interesting, if it is correct, a real interesting word to have here.
Thank you anyway.
All right. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Nothing, in fact. Oh, hey, the kitchen's open. The dishes are drying, the smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's this? Sure. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. And we've got somebody to talk to, which I now begin to think of as someone to antagonize. Let's see what we got.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I do not know what to do with that diacritical mark on the A, so Gorasi Kubek is how I'm going to say that name. We'll see if he corrects me.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goransi and Kubek.
Goransi. Okay, sure. I'm glad I got an explanation.
It must be his name. Goransi. Goransi Kubek. Sounds representative.
All right. That is a failure. So I'm guessing maybe I just called him Borat. Fair enough. The logic failure here makes me think it's probably not his name. So I'll avoid it. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You know what? You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What an incredible thing to say to somebody.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Sure, touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Shocking. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
You know what? I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
I like the idea of a stereo investigation, but I like the idea of placating Kim as well. Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I'm sure he will love our curiosity. He will appreciate our concern with his establishment and not be at all annoyed with us for wasting his time.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
Kim is growing fond of us. I hope so. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's ask about that.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
You know what? Finally, Authority, you have pointed me at somebody I have a low enough respect for that why not? I'll go along. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger around the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
All right.
What?
I don't actually want to ask about anything else.
You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you, Reaction Speed. I will. All right. Find out who's in the Union box. We'll have to see about that a little bit later. I do have smelling salts, so let me see if I can approach the corpse again. And maybe Kuno is endlessly entertained by this, evidently. Some rooftop doors over there. Okay, let's do corpse first. Seems more important.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
Oh,
body
wow.
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, the ammonia has raised our chances by 5 whole %. So, yeah, I guess let's give that a try. Goodness. You never know.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Good, I lost the ammonia in the process, too. Not that it was helping that much, but still. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Let's see. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Honestly, pretty good question.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
That is perfectly fair, honestly. Let's see. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay, no, but I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit already is together. Honestly, the bald-faced lie in the fourth one is funny, but it's just such a bald-faced lie. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
All right. Thought cabinet. Let's see. The volumetric shit compressor. 30 minutes. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. Let's internalize that thought, too. And get our shit volumetrically compressed. Why not? Okay. Honestly, coming up on 5 hours here, and work is early tomorrow, so the go talk to people hinge is probably a pretty good time to call it. But Draskrice has requested that I try Kuno again, and I guess nothing like ending on a low note. Let's try Kuno again.
Does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Let's see. Let's try to figure him out again. Find a way to connect with him. I mean, that seems to be the thing.
You were too pushy last time.
Okay.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
I am shocked that worked, but pleased. Okay. So what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before.
Here.
Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on and try to separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
Okay.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, we've already eliminated the wrong options. So what's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Christ.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Sure you do. He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Okay, so probably got to be a little bit judicious here. Let's see. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Drama calling us my liege really tickles me for some reason. Let's see. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Let's see. What if she has Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels the eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's leave it at
Yeah,
that.
let's.
What's that language she keeps using?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there? Probably.
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Yeah, that ginger gene.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Shipped over, Jesus. I have a feeling I know the answer to this one, but while we're doing this, is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh boy. The dog thinks it's about time to wrap up stream 2, but we're going to finish our conversation with Kuno first. Pleasant conversation that it is. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name.
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. Let's see. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. Or you need backup. I'm here for you, kid. Or okay, kid. Good lord. Yeah, you need backup. I'm here for you, kid. maybe the right one here. Yeah, telling him he can't do something doesn't feel great, so you back up. I'm here for you.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus. Understood, Kuno, or I can respect that. Or who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. I mean, we are not in a position to say that. I mean, we almost got killed by a ceiling fan, so don't think that's really going to be good. Sure, I can respect that, I guess.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
What a pleasant child.
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. Let's see. Want to discuss the body with you again and have more questions about the crime scene. I mean, let's try to get some useful information out of him. More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Let's see. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get in there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
All right. I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. He's not going to care, but I can ask anyway.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Boy. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I mean, that's pretty fair, Kim, honestly. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They look graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Thank you, savoir-faire.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Thanks, Coach.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Thank you, conceptualization. I might be interested in these pants. Let's talk about this later.
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's going to steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
All right.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
I mean, fair. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Jesus. Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
And that woman by Whirling Rags, that gardener.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of asking about the mug, but fuck it. There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Oh boy. I don't really want to know Kuno's thoughts on racism, so let's back up a notch.
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
All right, we're going to need a lot more money before we can buy anything. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Apparently nothing.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I mean, fair enough. You're testing mine. Don't really want to press him on that. Don't really want to go about this either. So I think we're okay for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know you don't. Okay. Let's take a look at our... Who put the clothes in the trash? Buy the pants. All right. Well. Oh, we had another level up waiting for us the whole time. That's right. I didn't decide where to put this one because I don't know what exactly I need most. And maybe I will actually think on it a little bit going forward because I do need to wrap it up. This has been a blast, and I hope to do it again sooner than later. But you know, for everybody that tuned in, thank you. This has been a great game to get back to, honestly. You know, it's been so long since I played it, really remembering kind of what's going on. So thanks, everybody who tuned in. And yeah, I will try to do this again sometime, but I tend to be pretty irregular just due to work stuff in terms of when I stream. I haven't been streaming often, Rio, but I'm hoping that in about a month I'll be able to be a little more regular about it, probably 1 to 2 times a week if I get my way. So fingers crossed that you know, starting in late May I'll be a little more regular, and I may have a stream or two in between here and then. And I appreciate you tuning in. I'll probably try to, when I do stream going forward, try to keep up, get as, you know, far into and all the way through Disco Elysium if I can. So, you know, again, appreciate everybody tuning in, and, you know, hopefully I'll see you again next time whenever that does happen to be. But for now, have a great evening. Take care.